What could it be? Was in my hands just a moment ago, I can't believe. Searching high and low, all around the place. Where'd you go, my penis? Can I have a taste? Check my pockets, check under the bed. Can't find my penis. It's messing with my head. I had it in my hands, now it's nowhere inside. Gotta find my penis, gotta make it right. Oh, penis, where did you go? You're the one thing that I need to know. I miss you, my penis, my penis, my penis, my penis. Gotta find you and make this love complete. Oh, that's my penis. That's my penis. Gonna find you and make this love complete. That's my penis. My penis on the door, screaming louder than ever before. Got a fire in my veins, turning on. Gonna burn this place to the floor. I don't care about the rules or the law. I'm a renegade, wanna give it my peanuts. Gonna break the chains, gonna break their door. They can try to stop me, but they will fall. I'm a wildfire, burning bright. No one can take my ability to fight. Gonna rise up, gonna take flight. I'm unstoppable, like dynamite. I'm unstoppable like dynamite. I'm unstoppable like dynamite. My boy na sunlight, like dynamite. My boy na sunlight. I'm a wildfire, burning bright. No one can take my ability to fight. Gonna rise up, gonna take flight. I'm unstoppable, like dynamite.
When I'm high up in the sky, no fear beneath me, floating like a feather, feel so light, so free. My vagina is a parachute, keeping me safe and sound. I'm roaring through the clouds, never gonna touch the ground. My vagina flapping everywhere. The wind whispers in my ear as I glide through the air. I close my eyes and let go without any despair. My vagina is a parachute, guiding me through the sky. I'm dancing with the stars, feeling so alive. Free fall, I'm on top of the world.
chewing on a potato, raw and uncooked. Sitting alone in the park, feeling overlooked. To taste is a bit bizarre, but it's my delight. I don't care what they say, I'm enjoying this bite. Fuck you, fuck will walk by, giving me looks of disgust. I just keep on munching. Potato turning to dust, I'm a rebel with my snack. Breaking every rule, eating raw slugs. I'm not a dud, stop looking at me, go the hell away. Fuck you. The texture is crunchy, the flavor's so real. I'm in my own world, savoring this raw meal. What do you want? Why are you looking at me? Go get your own damn potato. Go away or I'll scream. Scream. Fuck off. Na 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 na. Oh, God, please help me. Steal the tail, steal tail, steal the tail. You do it now. Steal tail, steal the tail, steal tail, steal the tail. Come on now. Stinky bitches, they smell so bad it's freaky, but I love them anyway, 'cause they're the best in every way. They never take a shower, their odor gets stronger by the hour. But we have so much fun, we don't care about the smell, we just run. We
That was totally me derping. I'm sorry. I don't know. I've been listening to Disco Elysium song this whole time, and it's annoying me. I feel almost bad, almost. Yes. What else do I have? Fuck. 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 How are you guys doing? No, I'm totally not here. There you go. Bam.
Got love in my heart, but I'm feeling kinda cold. Microwave my dog, it's a story to be told. Didn't mean to leave him there, I just got caught up in the heat. Now I'm sitting here alone, wonder what's love without the beat. Late at night, microwave hums a lullaby. Thought I'd find comfort, but all I got was a goodbye. Now the silence echoes through this empty room. Lost my furry best friend, and love burned too soon. You can microwave love, it's a lesson that I've learned. Forget about the shortcuts, it's time to let love burn. Gonna make amends, gonna find a brand new start. Cause love in the microwave will only break your heart.
I'm big sausage, don't know where to go, stuck in the dark, feeling kinda low, trying to find my way, but it's hard to see, gotta break free, gotta set myself free, feeling lost in this maze of life, but keep on going, without a strife. I'm a big sausage, I'll make my mark, gonna shine bright, even in the dark.
Big sausage, standing tall and strong, even when the nights are way too long. I won't give up, won't let darkness win. Gotta light the fire, let my journey begin. But my old man, he's got a plan, spreading sauce all across the land, making everything all so messy. He ain't clean, he's downright messy, slathering mayo from top to bottom, dripping from the ceiling. Oh, what a problem, no sandwich is safe, no plate is clean. Mailman's on the scene, causing the scene. Mailman's on the scene, causing the scene, leaving trails of poop. Oh, it's so pesky, can't escape his saucy speed. Mailman's gonna make us so messy.
There you go. I totally nailed that one. Totally.
Wow, it is that time again when I do a saying of the fuck word. Fuck. Thank you. God bless.
I thought it actually would just be consumed. God damn. You missed two. Go ahead. Go drink, doggies. I actually have Sprite, so I'm gonna enjoy it. And it's with ice, motherfucker. Hey, folks. How are you doing today? Huh? Hey, Sprite? Yeah, I haven't had it in a while. Hi. You have convinced me successfully to try this game out. It's been a while since I touched it. Long time no see. I know. I'm sorry. It's been a while. Yeah. Man, I love Sprite. Excited. Kinda scared. Don't know if I can do this. But excited still. How are you folks doing, huh? Are you melting from the heat wave, which is summer, as well? Upcoming summer. I can feel it. I don't like it. Oh my god. Select archetype. Extremely intelligent. Wow, that is complete opposite of me. Wow. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh my god. Okay, back. Welcome back, doggers. You stinky boy. I can hear myself. I don't like it. There we go. Much better. How is everyone? Better. Good. Very, very much goodness, yes. Yes. Guys, you're ready for this. What are we? Are we a thinker? We're not a thinker, are we? I'm a little off, but doing well. How's Doggers? Where's Doggers? Where's Doggers Niggies? Where are they? We will find out. I'm literally playing the game to find Doggers Niggies. Build a Zev? Never. How dare? No. Why would you do that? Hello? Why would you do that? Doggers tried. He failed. He can't do it. He can't do it. There will be no Zev butt. No Zev butt. To create your own option, I mean? Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. That kind of sounds like me. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Bruh, like, if you take away extremely intelligent, that is basically Zev. Magnetic personality, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the thinker just because I kind of like the fact that they're very bad with people, because that's me. I vote sensitive. Okay. What do you think, doggers? I wonder what is that extension or thing which allows you guys to click on a stream and then I would just see where you're clicking. That would be so useful. Vote 2. I vote 1. Could make a poll. How does that work? How does one make it? Tell me. It's from the dashboard. Ew. Dashboard. Shut up, Zev. I don't want to hear your bull crap. I don't want to hear it. Whoa. Hmm. 5 minutes, bam. I think I made it. I think. But how do I show it? Bam. What is this? We see it? Well, why can't I see it? Where do you see it? Oh. Right, okay, thanks. I didn't know. The more you know, we'll learn something today. Huh. Who would have thought? Is that what you did? Hmm. 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 I'm just gonna do this, bam. Easy. Vote does nothing. That's fantastic. I kind of noticed. Wait, what? But Twitch polls. Bam. It's this thing that you have to put. I don't freaking know how you call it. The freaking diagonal stick. I think this works. Only one. Okay, yeah, it does. This works. Is what I'm trying to say. I can speak. Speaking is what I can. Not. Only one free vote allowed, yes. Is now lurking. Well, let me create a bot army. You have roughly 2 minutes. Good luck! Good luck! Oh, I can see it in OBS. I'm just dumb. I'm just stupid. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Ravni, we're winning! 2 versus 1, Ravni. Hehe, Ravni's awesome. Yes. How is it in cursive? What did you do? What is this sorcery? Witchcraft? Hmm. "15 days. Half a month. Crazy." Oh my god, it's... It's a little bit crazy, if you ask me. Okay, it's 3 versus 1. Even if you don't count my vote, we're still winning. I'm sorry, Ravni. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. In a dildo room. That was never the same. Got him. I think it's done. Ravni, I'm sorry. We're going with a thinker. We are thinking. Boingles voted what? The Furies. Oh, I read furries and I couldn't read after that. 39,000 minutes watching you.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I have an ancient reptilian brain? Whoa. Damn, he needs to clear his throat. Maybe he needs a sippy. Try out a sippy.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Doggers hit and Ravni didn't. God damn it. I nearly choked on a piece of ice. I'm crying. This is a great start. I can't do this.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's
Sauce.
bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Making me move all the time. Illegal. Bam. Not you. It's the game.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Never let me go. What is going on? What?
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
I am so confused.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Guys, have you understood what is happening so far? Because I hear him say words, but the more words he says, the less they mean stuff to me. No idea what's going on. Okay, I'm happy I'm not alone in this. But you know what's the best part about the game so far? I don't have to read any of it. I am so happy about that. The only thing I understood is man-meat. Oh yeah, that's the same for me, honestly. I'm 1,000 meters away.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Whoa. Oh, feeling so good, huh? Is your own body speaking to you? I don't freaking know. But don't blame me because I don't understand what's going on. You didn't understand what's going on. I had to test. Butt. Square butt. Hold tab to highlight. Pants? Take. Oh my god. Okay, I can... What is this? Might need to move your head. Tat to the right. I don't know if that portrait bottom... Good enough! Is this good enough? I don't freaking know. I'm gonna be tiny. This is what you fucking get. Gonna be tiny. Don't care. Morale, health. Electrochemistry +1. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. I'm a junkie? God damn it. Stick under their noses, stunned with immense meteoric space +4 flare cut trousers. We're getting minuses because we have pants on? At least you got the pants on you. Is that difficult? Is that a difficult task? Can I throw alcohol? I don't want to drink it. I just want to throw it. Oh, it's empty. Pick it up. No? Fine. After a night out where you end up on the floor, then yeah. Bruh. Just do better. Somebody broke
The
our
window
window.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh. Huh. So it's like D&D in a sense where it's just like it's a roll of dice? Oh god.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Back in after impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
A bottle.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Oh.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Thank you, thank you. I managed to do something. Oh, Zev, maybe you should move on top of the screen because you're blocking the notifications now. I don't know where to put myself. Maybe I should just go. What are you looking at?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yes, it was Doggers.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
Yes, it was Doggers.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. My tie is on the... Oh. Can I get it?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I would never touch your stinky feet. I think you would. Put on the fan. Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. Isn't there a control? Leave. There must be a control. It's like it's connected, bruv. Why is this turned on?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Mine.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is etched on it. It should open the door.
Disco D's nuts. You know what's interesting, Axton? I have around 3,000 points on your channel. And you know how many times I can throw that eggplant at you? That's fucking right. I just need you to remember that. Yeah.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Disable redeem? You'll probably forget. Till next time, I will get that. I will take my revenge. I promise. I will summon the truck and I will throw eggplants at you for 5 minutes straight. Just wait. Just wait for it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They shouldn't have sent the poet. Let me look
A
at
mirror
myself.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Wasn't me.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror,
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Wipe the mirror now. Nah.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face.
Oh,
It
come
hurts
on.
when you honk it. It doesn't appear
Honk
to be
it?
a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Oh.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Bruh, I'm fine.
Behold.
Oh my god, no, I'm not fine. No, I'm fine.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
That's me. What do you mean? Whoa, whoa. You just booped yourself. Yeah. I don't mind it as much as you do. You silly monkey.
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Bro, what is so wrong with my face? It's fine. I just have to smack myself a little bit. And stop drinking.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Stop! I'm not that bad! What do you mean? No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Shut up.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise, lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
What? What? Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Oh my god. Electrochemistry. Impossible. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be... you know what? Formidable.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Okay.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million.
I don't understand what that means.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
I don't care.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why? I feel the need to add clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Wow.
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Okay. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Maybe it will. Very low. 3% know the origin. This is a white chick. You may retry it.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Oh man, I have to do it again later. Put skill points into electrochemistry to open this white check. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to understand a tiny bit. Yes, So did I. White shirt. Find your other shoe. What a task. Oh my god, there's so much info. So much info, I'm scared. Experience, skill points, internalize. What does that do? Temporary research bonus, -1 logic, head in the clouds. Research time 5 hours. Because I stole it. Excuse you? Whenever a game gives me very difficult words, I get confused very easily. Okay, what do I have? Looks like someone tore out tape while the song was playing. Empty cassette case, okay. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. I don't have a hat? Connect to station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master, psych base, +1, white Satan shirt, -1. I cannot... Oh my god. Understand creativity, see art in the world, intellect base +5, while white Satan shirt, Hey, do I have other clothes? No? Cool. Sol, click, eventually hang in there. Okay. I guess I will just attempt that. I want my tie right now.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Easy. A great game this is. I hope so.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie.
Hideous.
4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
That's all I had to do. God fucking... Strong lights, yes. Zev, when she goes outside, I'm pretty sure I'm just like that. I sit in my room without any light. You'll do that a lot in this game. It's about rolling with the punches. Yeah. I guess so. I'll just get out. Can I please? Hello? Can I put my shoe on? Oh, I already have one shoe on. Okay, good times. The monitor counts, yes, but not as much. Oh. Woman.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Stop it.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Okay.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Wow! Wow! I love the narrator's voice so much. Yeah, it's pretty crisp. I like it. She likes me for real? No. Everyone's voice is good in the game? That's really nice.
No.
Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
I'm so derpy. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Oh, yeah. And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Who in the right mind? Ooh, challenging. Try the expression on her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let her know you want her physically. Oh my god. Oh my god. I kind of want to do it. I
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you. Please
What
fuck.
was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
The sex is what I desire, woman, please.
Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You
Fuck.
crazy asshole, you. What
Please.
kind of cup are you?
Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it.
Okay, that's cool.
Thank you.
Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise... It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Okay.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
God damn it. Okay, Zev attempts on flirting has failed miserably. Good times. Superstar Zev. Oh yeah, no. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay. Can I eat this? She left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can I go here? You know what? Can I go there?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
I'm not creepy, I promise. Just ignore me, please. Take the hint, Zev. I did. I did take the hint. You know what she said? You're kind of funny, guy. Just, don't stop being funny. That's what she said. I took the hint. Zev keeps knocking, trying to knock the... Fuck you. Fuck you. Trample, blah, blah. Okay. Can't go there. How do I run? Oh, hello? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Well, yeah, I was fucking drunk. Nothing makes sense. Let me run. What else do we have? Where's my fucking shoe? Hello? What is this? Something on the table. Yeah, I can see that. What is it? It's a snowstorm. Is this monies? Finders keepers. Zev drunken thirst. Oh yes. You know, I think that goes outside, so I'm just gonna go here. Break it. No? Okay. Fine, be that way. Okay. Sheesh. Do I go downstairs? Do I go here? I don't want to go here. Maybe I do want to go here. My shoe! Mine. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker. I got shoes, bruh. Briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Yay!
Like two baby crocodiles.
Eating my feet. That's so nice. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. Yeah, they don't. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth be
Wow.
told.
Wow. Okay. Jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. I like the sea. Horntown theme, best theme? I'll have to hear the other ones in order to agree or disagree with that statement. I'm still here.
The door is closed. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still.
I guess I'm gonna go downstairs. Where am I? Oh. It's kind of pretty. I like the style of this thing. What is this? Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Touch. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke Mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Can I do it? Let me do it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. That's a bird.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed.
That's what I
People
said.
need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system.
You're right.
By other people.
Sing the song in your heart, Zev. Superstar for a person.
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
What?
Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Shut the fuck up.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
You're right. This feels right. You belong here. Oh yeah. Let me sing the song of my people. It's gonna be the steal the tail, steal the tail, steal the tail, steal the tail. Come on now. It's gonna be that song. Okay, I getcha. Can't even sing. Loud Fox. Nah. What is this? They allow me to take it. Mine. I think I kind of need it. Oh, there we go. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Yuck. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Yeah, I can see that. Well, I guess kitchen is inside. What you gotta say to me?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Small talk, yuck. Thank you for reading the other game text out as you play. No problem, I will attempt to, when I can. When I can pronounce the things that they are telling me. Look at this stuffed bird. Are you the bartender?
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
But why?
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Just rip it out. It's gonna be a one-wing bird. Boy.
This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Oh.
The small steel tag says as much. The great skua. Stegosaurus skua.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the great... Okay. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3.
3?
Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
I don't. That's why I asked.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Wait. I will fuck up that bird if you don't tell me. I will literally come here at night and then I will come again. They should have given me a female character. I'm not very good at being a guy. Clearly I am not. She's sleeping? Is this a bottle? Of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. What else can I find before I talk to this creature? More creatures. What is this? Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster. Some red... Bleh. Okay. Talk to Grandma. Lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi!
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Why? He can wait. It's okay. How can you say no to that hungover face? I know, right? I don't get it. What is that? Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Why? I would totally play. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me. Oh?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time.
There he is, the old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
I'll fucking do it.
You press your tongue against the counter. The stain is crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake. If snowflakes were made of spiced black rum, maybe it's your imagination, but there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human hairs.
Mmm, yummy.
You could definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, good times. Hey, you got more? A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. I want his clothes. Give me your clothes.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
I can steal stuff.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument challenging 12. Wake him up.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Consensual. Totally consensual. Just don't tell anybody.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I would never have morale damage. Inspect a piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
So I can wake him up or I can... Ooh! Is there like a quick save button? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I want to so badly.
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabiner.
Fuck!
To no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner. Like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Who's talking to me? There we go.
Stop finger fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these OvOs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
Wait, no, it was... We might be dealing with a criminal here! Let me work!
Yes, sure. A criminal.
Ah. Yeah, Zev, stop finger fucking. Who's gonna stop me? Nobody. We're possessed. I don't know whether I should, like, wake him up. I kind of want to. But I'm afraid that he's not gonna take it.
Deep slumber.
You know what?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Fine. Be that way.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals.
What?
Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Ah. This is going to be a fun playthrough. I will be surprised if I make it all the way to the end, whatever the end is, okay? Sign reads Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16. Okay. The door is bolted. The sign reads Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. What else you have? It has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Man, this is fascinating. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
The man plucks at the seabird, frowned.
I don't wanna. He didn't let me finger fuck the man. I don't wanna speak to him anymore. I don't want to live in a world where every day is a Monday. Well, then that would just mean that every day is exactly the same. You wouldn't have to complain about Monday.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Okay.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Can I lick them?
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Don't shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I must be.
You realize he is waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
I could just gaslight him and tell him, hey, you must be looking for somebody else, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't think so. We should ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Right.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No?
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I mean, yeah. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
It was me.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Let's fucking go.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure if I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia
Fucking
on
knew
your
it.
sleeve and on your back.
Oh. By golly, we are great officers. Oh yeah. Kim got straight psychological with you. That's deep. Bro, do I look like... Do I...
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You could be. You seem, paranoid enough.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Oh. Ah, you mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Fine, you win.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
I might have lied. Shit. Oh, that's not good. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Shit.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. I need to move again. I'm sorry, officer. Bam. Hi. Zev Bill murraying her way through the lift of a police officer. It's gonna bite me in the ass. It's gonna bite me in the ass so badly. I have a feeling I will fuck up everything. Guys, take this playthrough with a grain of salt, but first, I need to visit that lady again. Don't worry about it. Just gonna check if she's out of the... This game was made for you? This game was made to break me.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. Still the lieutenant. Still the lieutenant. Still the lieutenant.
I guess she doesn't want to talk. I'm taking it with a shot of rum. This is the start and already very entertaining. You're doing great. I'm just gonna check this thing one more time. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
And Mr. Kim, would you like to, you know what?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I forgot to check the bathtub. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh. There was another door. I can't open it. Wait, didn't I have a key? Oh god, you mix beer and liquor? It's okay. Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Put in your hand. And the magic will happen by its own. Wait, whoa, what? I guess I don't have it yet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Oh.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Oh.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Super useful. I will totally remember it as well. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Oh, it was a secret thing. Okay, hello. Can we go over the preliminary info again? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen.
Supernatural.
Do you know why not?
Do you know why not? Because it's impossible, I know that, still.
Good, yes. Because it's not part of reality.
You know nothing, Kim.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Bro, what are these creatures that are talking to me? Like, I'm looking at the portrait. This is just a freaking weird-ass planet-like creature. Why? What are you? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later.
Gosh.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the... During that time, the victim had been stripped.
Mega cool. I've heard enough.
Then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
Legendary. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My leg is shaking. Oh my god. I can retry it.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Hey! Morale critical. Heal yourself now. What?
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
What? I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Day one. I never heard of this case in my life till just now. There is definitely a sexy dark secret in the case. Look, shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
He's having trouble processing it. Believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Shut the fuck up. What should I? I'm completely lacking in basic information about even the organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
Oh.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point.
Poor.
All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is that?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about that.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
What? Glasses are cool, I guess. Just observing. I don't want to tell him he's bad.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Tell me a secret. Do you ever talk with yourself?
No.
Just no. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
You are not manly enough, clearly. You know what? Your slippers are stinky.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up? I don't want to give up. Legendary failure. Man.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just, like, take a mug, call it Barry, and then talk to Barry through the night?
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Can I has?
We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Give me your notebook right now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay. I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
Oh, the poor Kim, bruh. He probably thinks that he's stuck with a fucking degenerate, like an actual idiot.
The lieutenant is pretty sure self-care is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking.
No, it's kind of like more of wanking. Yeah. Okay, I am just gonna go. Ooh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Understandable.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Too bad.
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way.
I can see that.
Looks like he'd like to leave now. The atmosphere is oppressive. Depressive, more like. Where's the plant? Where's the plant? I want the plant. No? Okay. Nothing here? Let's go, Kim.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives...
It was worth a try. Closed, yada yada, let's go out. Bam. Wow. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Oh, it's a lady. Sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh, that's cute. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Okay. Hello.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Lies.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Oink oink, motherfucker.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
It was her. Arrest that woman. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
North.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disorientated. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What is in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
What's in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Thanks.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Okay.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves? She's very nice and patient. They all will have to be very nice and patient where I'm around. I'm sorry.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. What if I just don't go for the corpse? What if I just go around and, like, ask for shit? Oh, it's such a nice car. I like.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This is Kim's.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Drugs.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Nice to meet you, yes.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio.
Oh, let's fucking go!
To Freaks FM.
Yeah!
Bring you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Yeah!
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky end.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. He turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot? Sure, you don't have to explain yourself.
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Fine.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Uh-huh. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
Wow.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Yeah. 10-4, station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Do I report my badge missing? I kind of have to, honestly.
But you said...
I lied.
Never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Wow.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Hey! No, you.
He what? He lost his badge?
You lost his badge? Yes, I fucking did.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Okay.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
That's what you fucking get.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Track down your badge. 30 XP. Damn, bruv.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
You dickhead.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now?
Bruh.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Oh my god.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
I failed.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Ugh. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh my fucking god.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh shit, I had a gun? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Well...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
It wouldn't be me. I would never lose my gun.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Gangbanger?
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. Honestly, I don't want to report it. Nah. You know what? I will attempt to find it first. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Surely.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin. Pull out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
If you find it, it will no longer be a lie. Easy, huh? Yeah. Somebody else is out there with my gun. It's not a big deal.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
Thank you.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Yeah, let me just caress your car real quick. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Okay. We're leaving. Okay, so I got a bunch of shite. No hat though. Interfacing. Put them. There we go. Oh my god, I look so derpy. Bye bye, radio. What the heck? Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Ooh. Oh, what is that?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Somebody shot at it?
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102. with a slogan, "Mankind, be vigilant."
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Ow.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantourier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Yeah.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
I know, right?
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh, you're being sarcastic, I get it. It was actually a dick move.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly.
Fine, I'll pat it too.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Understandable. Wait, there was a ring. Where's the ring? What? Booster drink. Interview cafeteria manager. Inspect victim's body. End of day debrief with Kim. May have about the case. Join him on the balcony at 12. Oh my god, I have to look at the time? Ah. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Ooh. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Yuck. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. That's the present. A book about Boyadera culture. I can't read that fast. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Where's hentai? This is a book about pate? Oh my god, okay. Hello?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir.
Not a hi, not a hello. I am the law. She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this way?
It's a bookstore, sir.
Oh.
We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Hentai?
It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Okay.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. Nah, we're lecturing.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to a friend or a loved one.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
Who cares about board games? No one!
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so... Okay. Stop! Stop! I'm sorry. You're drinking more than I am. 3. Stop! Stop it. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. they'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Have you ever heard about open signs? I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. What in the flying potato is this reply? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. Wow.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? Oh my god. She's like, oh, my mom is afraid that this place is cursed. Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Makes a note in his notebook.
Yes! Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction? I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentence. It's what the law prevents.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. You get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm an officer. What is crime? Look, it's great, okay? I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
How dare you? Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important. in the police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Ah. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash on this fucking child. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna break down, let's fucking go.
Cheer up, sir. No need to compare yourself to a fictional character.
Zep, oh my god.
Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Her smile is warm and consoling, unlike the imperial image of Dick Mullen. When a child is more grounded than you. Hey. It's okay to worry about. Challenge. Okay, I'm going to do something now. +1 anxious body language. +1 afraid of the curse.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
Hey, folks. Oh my god. Thank you. Welcome. We're breaking down on a child.
_TTV can't wait to see more Zevraska in their life.
Hi. Shit is happening. Hello. What up, peoples? Yes, what is up? Welcome, and thank you for the raid. I hope you guys are doing good. Or better than, what we're experiencing over here. Oh, man. Did I actually... Oh, I succeeded! Oh, that's good. Oh. Illegal.
James West 1197 can't wait to see more Zevraska in their life.
Thank you. Illegal activities detected. Hope you're enjoying Disco. I'm still pretty early in the game myself. Hey, that's cool. So far, I've just been fucking up everything I could manage to get my hands on. So, yeah. Did you enjoy it so far? I really like the voiceovers in the game. So that's pretty cool. I like bonking people and making people hydrate. Well, you know what? There is a chance with the hydrate that it's gonna miss. And then you'll have to hydrate yourself. What do you think about that one? Yeah, I'm loving it. Hey, that's cool. When you say pretty early in the game, how early is it in hours? Kind of curious. Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
Well, I look at her hands and she has like a stigmata or something. Ritualistic engravings. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Show them or I'm gonna fucking smack you, I swear to God. Well, I'm on night time of day 2 and that's like 17 hours. Oh my god, okay. I didn't expect it to be that long. Which seems like a lot. Right. Okay, it's pretty cool.
Aici drăceați maximum eficienția actuală portable ciem aperciominte da intimi for summer.
Every time I hear that TTS, I'm like, why did I put it in there? I cannot understand what was said to me. I really have to just reread it. I can hydrate at maximum efficiency. I actually had a portable ice maker come in today in time for summer. Illegal! I don't have such a thing. I only have a fridge and a freezer, and I have to make it myself. But it is fine.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
You heard me, hands up!
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Bruh, is she nervous?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in my mind. You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me. Oh my god, that's so mean. I'm gonna be the mean person, yeah.
You're quite sober.
Quite sober. I was drinking.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Ah. I am also sad and my head hurts. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face, bruh.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze.
Assault.
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What are you missing here? Oh. I know the law? Wow. Suggestion 0. I probably shouldn't. I don't have any more medical supplies. Fuck. But did he flinch? Nah. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
I think there's more than that.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Everyone is poor.
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
God damn. Always choose a bad man? Why? Yeah, poor people are boring. Oh my god. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where a man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and I don't even know these words. Recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. This is a child!
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. So do I, honestly. Does it ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Don't question me, narrator senpai. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard. Again.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna lose all of my health. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians.
Dead.
Those kinds of people.
All
There's usually
dead.
something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That will show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Oh yeah, I've lost my gun. Oops. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Do I go in? Kinda wanna. Doesn't even have a badge and a gun. Yeah, real law. Hey. You don't even have a ZevBot. How does that make you an engineer? You don't even have a ZevBot. You didn't make it. What engineer you are.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Zev with ambitions to become Columbo. Hey. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
I like them already. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds like me! They're made for me. Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
So they do.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the Man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I want to buy I can't buy it, I'm too broke. Oh man, look through the display of books. Better to have little imagination than no sense of wonder, being dead inside. That's me as well, oh my goodness.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal.
That's a lot of Hyundal.
The solipsistic. Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
So stupid. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my God.
Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal.
Good old man from PLMDL and 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 man from PLMDL.
And so much more.
I'm pretty sure if you could just copy paste what Ravni said like 5 times, you still would not lose anything. Oh my God. Pain threshold, medium 10. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
I want to come back and read one of these books. Man, classic man from Helmdall. He isn't afraid, I know. Okay, what else do we have? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Oh?
A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
They use so many words that just give me question marks.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Jelm Dallerman, the man from PLMDL, the man from PLMDL, and the Devil Woman man from PLMDL, and the Mammoth Riders man from PLMDL. Return to PLMDL man from PLMDL, and the PLMDL man from PLMDL, and the Sages at the End of the World man from PLMDL, and the False God man from PLMDL, and the Scorched Earth man from PLMDL. The PLMDL Colonies
so
man
hard.
from PLMDL, and the Three-Eyed Skull Jelm Dallerman at the Gates of Tomorrow man from PLMDL, and the Lost City of the Pygmies man from PLMDL, and the Necromancer's Treasure man from PLMDL.
I'm done.
Lord of
I'm
Rothgar
done.
man from PLMDL. The Curse of Nachtharer man from PLMDL, and the Swamp Beast man from PLMDL, and the Snow
I'm
Crabs man from PLMDL, and Hell man from PLMDL, and the Forest of Slaves man from PLMDL, Under the Lake man from PLMDL. PLMDL Burning.
The fresh new man from Helmdall title, the man from Helmdall, the man not from Helmdall.
Are you done? Can I come back now? The man from Helmdall, did he freaking leave?
Helmdall, 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 Helmdall.
I need somebody to create this service where I could just spray people from the chat. Oh, you have to drink up. Unfortunate. You tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, hydrate, motherfucker. That's what you get. Almost sounds like a Murloc? Nah, bruh. Nah. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with... Wait, what did I come back to? You moved out of the way. It doesn't count. But I'll do it anyway because I'm thirsty. Good. You should. Don't forget to hydrate. It's almost summer, guys. Come on. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. Haha. Look at me. Who would want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles her pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Wow. I don't have money. Rimworld? We don't... Alright, she gets +10 for optimism from me. Nah, bruh. She gets a -5 from being delusional. So what about all these role things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
No? Okay.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Kim's standing there watching you peruse a bookstore instead of doing your job. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Kim is he's a good boy. He's very patient. Look through the pile of blah blah.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium. 2nd edition.
Wait until she talks about Settlers of Catan. Catan.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I don't have money! I have like less than $1! God freaking damn it! Me and my friends have an unwritten no Settlers of Catan rule now.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I don't have that kind of money. Would you like to sleep with me for a book?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hi.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
No thanks. So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Penetration. Sleeping for money, 8-hour nap, and I get paid? Count me. That's not what... That's not exactly the sleeping that I meant, but I mean, shit. If it works out for you... What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
I see no customers, though.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Your daughter is the one standing outside of store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes. Wow, snitch. Wow. Time to get overtime. See how it is? God damn it. You better get the game. I want to know what it is about. Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. I can... Oh my god. Oh, I can be an asshole. I want to be an asshole. I want to be an asshole. I am such an asshole, but like... But that little child was so nice to me, but should I... Oh, I want to be an asshole. Don't do it, Zev. Don't do it, Zev. Don't do it, Zev.
Oh, shameful girl. What is she up to this time?
No, I must have mistaken. She's outside. Very attentive, yes. It's actually none of my business. Let's talk about something else.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what types of books do you have here?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Okay.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, folks. Thank you, thank you. Is it Nick's just? Just Nick's. Thank you. Farewell for now, book peddler. Peddles with books. What is in there?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
What?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
I know, right?
Urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I want to go in. I'm gonna break into this fucking place and fuck around and find out. Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What Wizard of Oz shit have you just been pulled into? I don't know, but I like it.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other
So
supernatural
you say there's no curse, but then you have a charm on your thing protecting you from curses? Bitch, I don't believe you. You're lying. And who are the boys?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
So just a reminder, there's still a body in the... It's okay, it's chillin'.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. I'll open them!
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Okay.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Fine.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart. This stuff for real. Okay, no, I'll listen. I'll bite. But first, I'm gonna investigate upstairs, motherfucker.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
How about Dick sucks my dick?
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
What do you have here?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. Fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Dick Mullen.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Damn.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick?
Fire. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Oh. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh. There are many more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen.
Mullins and the Lost Dick.
Dark tide turns.
Dick Mullen investigates his lost dick.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Of course he does.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Guys, who is Dick Mullen? We're about to find out. Please don't fail this. Please don't fail this.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh my god. What do we have here?
Dick Mullen. Mullen over Dick.
Oh god. Dick Mullen is interesting individual. Mistaken
A
identity.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
I don't have money. Gosh darn it. That's an Ace Attorney case if I remember. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. I like colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't...
Fascist magic, so like normal
You're
magic,
a law
but
officer,
fascist.
And law officers have at least some education.
Ah, yes.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Ugh.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Yes. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Yeah,
You
imagine.
feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Personal?
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob OvO. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Blonde mane graces the cover. This sounds familiar.
Next to OvO's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That's a little bit extreme.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay. Oh, maps.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Can I find where Doggers keeps the nuggies?
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Sagondese Islands, okay. What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you.
Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Oh, God.
850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
This is so confusing.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
No shit.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Understandable.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
I honestly wanted to believe that I would find something in these maps, and I don't feel like I'm gonna find anything.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
Oh.
People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
The only thing you found out is how small you are in the grand scheme of things. Yes, and also the Sagundese Islands.
You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Look at the map of mayonnaise.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
3 years ago?
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Mayor Man's homeland? Yes, probably.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
I can't afford anything in your shop, honestly.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I don't have money even for that! Wait, can I steal? Why is the one of mayonnaise so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue,
Horse
set up
statue?
those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Wow.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. I'm stealing it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map,
Fuck!
you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Fuck! God damn it. I should have told you to stay outside. Fox's reflexes. Look. Yeah. How do I tell him to fuck off?
Yes?
I can't seem to do that.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Okay.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
False advertisement. Shh.
These 3 things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Would you really tell your soul voice a reason to go away? Never.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Wow. Interesting. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
That would probably be useful.
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Oh.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
But what? Oh, I want this book. Nay, I need this book. Yeah, I kind of want it too.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Okay.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no.
Oh no. Fine. What is that little book? Another boring book, just discarded here. Oh. Fine. Okay, what you gotta say? Oh, hello. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. There was no magic. What does one sell at the police store? Fluffy handcuffs. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Yummy. Okay, what did you want to tell me?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Because you're trying to hide it, bitch.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
Energy, huh? She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Now you're talking.
Are you happy now, officer?
No.
Happy that you've ruined everything?
Yes. She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could
Don't
imagine.
let the speech out for
It's a
you.
disease
Keep your companion
eating
strong
at
and
the very
open those
foundation.
curtains.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress,
Oh!
of ruin,
Oh!
and bankruptcy.
No! She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away? It's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Okay.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
At least that's something I can understand from what I've witnessed so far. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
So you're trying to basically magically influence people to buy your stinky books. Just get books that people like and maybe they'll buy them themselves.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Lady, just buy some hentai manga. Jeez, it's not that difficult.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. I don't think the curse is real. I just want you to let me in there.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Hi.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station?
No.
The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going.
Don't worry about it, Kim. I got this.
You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Crime Bros. Crime Bros! We're called Crime Bros, my partner and I.
You're called what? What is this, a joke, Mr. Policeman?
No.
Do you commit crimes together or what?
No.
He turns away, not before you can see a small hint of a smile. He's struggling to not crack up. Technically, that's what crime bros would do. Yes, commit crimes.
No, not like this. We're called Crime Bros because we like to solve crimes as brothers in arms.
Sir, I really don't have time for your jokes. The situation is very serious.
Bitch! Crime Bros forever. Hey, Weaves, hi. How you doing, man? Okay, we failed it. She said no. You know what that means.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I'm good, you? Oh, I'm doing great. This game is really something else. I'm telling you, we're investigating a murder, but we clearly have strayed away from the murder. We have a corpse that we have to attend. And I just kind of said maybe later and went to this bookstore. And the lady says there's a curse here, but she doesn't want to let us in, so obviously we're going in. There's a murder? Yeah.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
That's okay. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Okay. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. There is a body on a tree, and Zev is just interested in the bookstore. Well, yes, there is a body on a tree, and it's been there for a week, and I'm supposed to take it off the tree, and somebody stole my gun and my police badge, but, like, it can wait. It can wait. Look at this bookstore. It's fucking weird, bruv. I'm not sorry for coming here. No, you lost it. No, it was you. You stole it. I know it. It was you. It was you. You better bring it back. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, Zev is a professional. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a professional. Yeah, that's what I am.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Hello?
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo.
Ow! I'm fine.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you
Oh shit.
You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Oh yeah. Bro, what? Oh my god, I just died like that. That's it. Fuck, man. I bumped into a door and I died. Huh? God damn it. I'm not even upset. Honestly, I'm not even upset. Oh, I'll have to do it all over again. Fuck, man. Maybe intelligence wasn't something that helped me out. Your blood pressure must have looked nasty. Try to load. Oh yeah, there's autosaves. Isn't this technically cheating? Should I just restart? I could restart. What do you think I should do? Because I could start not as an intelligent person, but maybe something else. Cheating? Question mark? I mean, it's technically not, right? What is that? That's weird. But yeah, I don't know. Should I start anew with a new character? Or should I just continue with this? What do I do? It's your choice, but death is a thing that can happen in this game if you don't expect it. So try not to be too hard on yourself. Oh, I expect to die. I'm not, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really upset. I'm just thinking, should I restart fresh on a new character? Or should I just continue like this? I do not know. Roll with me, Kim. Roll with me. Roll with me, baby. Come on. You got this. I think continue for today? Okay. Want to try it again, but I won't. The book is titled Man from Hjoldmal and the Wild... Get out of here. Oh. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. No. A person. 2 people.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh!
These manly men are playing balls.
Playing with their balls.
This is a ball game.
I'd say play into your strengths and have some fun with your weaknesses unless you really want to try for a different build that you think you will get the most enrichment from.
I'd say play into your strengths and have some fun with your weaknesses unless you really want to try for a different build that you think you will get the most enrichment from. I am no stranger to dying, but because we've been through so much text, that's why I'm asking. She needs a thief build. Oh yeah. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first, ask questions never. Okay. Alright, I got this. Ball time!
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first. A moment of your time, fellows. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Fuck me! Did I just die?
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
Why would you compare it to that?
Your sister's breast.
What? What is that sentence?
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Bruh, I fucked up. The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
What? His tone is full of admiration.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
What? What? Perfect throw. Well, I still feel defeated.
Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, have a shawl made? Now, what can I do?
You failed successfully.
I failed successfully.
Look who's talking. That cockatoo uniform must give him a real advantage when fighting in the circus.
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of blah?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Oh.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
What? What? Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy?
No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can tackle the bigger issues.
Okay. What? Great minds think alike, Renee. You and I really seem to have it all figured out.
The RCM doesn't discriminate.
Good.
Women are held to the same standards as men.
Good.
And, as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs. Unlike men, they also have to deal with the very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it weren't for this, they would outperform us.
Kim is my spirit animal.
I'm glad at least some people keep a level head in these turbulent times.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Okay.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
What?
We didn't though, and we lacked caliber.
What?
God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
It wasn't suicide sex, no. Oh, God. I think this man may be a misogynist. Yeah. That was not obvious to you? Yes, he's a little bit outdated. Oh. They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Nothing, I don't think, I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains...
Yum.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere.
I like neon signs.
Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I like stupid music.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Memory, no memory good. Sorry, man.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
This man hates disco now. I really don't like him. Eee. He's the tired, old, angry guy. I kind of get it, okay? A lot of balls in this scene, yeah.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Points to his chest. Did you get them for?
For bravery.
Okay. Not for killing babies or not for raping women? Oh my god. Imagine saying this out loud. I kind of want to try it just because they let me.
No. We were the last ones to keep all the baby killers and rapists in check. And let me tell you, son, if there hadn't been Royal Carabiniers, Revelshul might not be standing at all.
Okay.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Oh my god. I kind of want to.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Oh.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revelshul. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Yes.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
I can see that.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
No.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Questionable.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Pretty damn clever indeed.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh no.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Oh no. Okay, then what did you do? I can't see my cursor.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Oh. Horse, you didn't make it.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
the bane of horses.
Oh.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Lovely.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. What? I've been through worse, Bright. You can't make this shit up.
I doubt it. Anyway, I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Okay.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Oh.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Why do you despise Drisson so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Understandable.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving.
Oh.
782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Oh, man. That is just sad, bruh. Oh my god, where am I? Man-loving, I know, right?
Whoa. Man-loving? Is that even a word?
Yes.
It is not.
No, I guess not. Oops. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
That's a yes.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
Oh my god.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Okay then, I can understand why he got the medal.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. Guy is crustier and tougher than an old leather handbag. Yeah. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? No, we gotta play to win. Look after you first. Why? Why would you dare say something like, I cannot? Why? You have to be fucking heartless. I kinda wanna press it. I'm not heartless. I just wanna fuck around and find out. But no.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Right.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Understandable.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
Huh.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own.
Oh,
Impress this old soldier.
drama legendary. We're so failing this.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog, Fifi. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in. So I jumped after. Oh, Renee. I'm ex-Army 2, Special Forces, Black Ops, Secret Soldier. You know what? I'm gonna go with the dog.
The carabiner stares at you with a frown. Doesn't look like he's buying it.
The boat capsized and sank. Fifi was already tired. She was almost 11. I took her on my back and started swimming.
Please stop.
It took us nearly 7 hours. Fifi died in my arms when the water was only knee deep. She was a good dog.
Son, I don't know why you're feeding me this horse shit, but I'm not biting. Can we get back to our game now?
Thank you for your time. This is so awful. I know. Oh, I'm gonna cry. What was that? The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Poor imaginary Fifi. Understandable. Have a good day. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Oh no. A tree. Oh my god, I know. I know this is a tree. An ancient fountain. It does... well, it wasn't a tree. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay, maybe I'm not so stupid. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. I would like some, honestly. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Mmm.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
It doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Okay.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save mother economy.
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
You're right.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Make it sweat in the right places.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Oh, God.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you,
I
sir.
don't have money! How do I get money? Food gift from the people of missing...
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Red?
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Oh yeah, this is such a good time for sunglasses. I mean, it's snowing, but...
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
Wow.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
I would buy them, I just don't have the money.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Why does this guy remind me of Shade from Borderlands? I have no idea who that is. But I really like the voice acting in this game. Really, really cool.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Right.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
No.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
Very
UV
cool.
resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
I want it.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 reals.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Real shades? Oh man, wait. So, encyclopedia, what is this? Wait, I could have put some more fucking skills into stuff and I just didn't? I'm not very smart, aren't I? Your power to influence yourself and others. Your capacity to reason. Zeke. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Is this a new model? What do you mean? I've had this one for a while. I just didn't stream very often, that's why you most likely didn't see it. Inflict violence. Select base. You do not have enough skill points available. Hand-eye coordination. Honestly, I want to put points into motorics just because I want to be able to steal stuff. Which one is doing it? Is it physique? Pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers, half-light. Interfacing, composure, reaction speed, perception. Aim and fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Quicker to react. Untouchable man. Haha. Can I not? Skill points, experience. Stealing might be interface or reaction speed. Right. I don't think I've seen it. Looks really good. Thank you, thank you. I am working on a different one, basically, because I wanted to make it better. But it takes time and experience. Both of the things that I do not have. Why do I have only 2 health? Just you call the blah blah or just health issues. I actually wanted to call them, I just didn't know how. Is it still gonna have the dab 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 to style on chat? Mayhaps. I have to call them. I want the medical supplies.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Lazarus. There we go.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Okay.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Okay. Yeah?
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Drugs.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Routine checkup. I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's Zev. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Lie. No. Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
But what kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying. For you. I've got more important things to do here.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
What? What do you mean? I'm like fucking scared for my life. He's like, don't worry about it. Just walk it off. I've lost my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Okay.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
God damn it.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
Oh shit.
It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Okay. I guess that's it for now. Right. New skill point. Okay, I should probably just, you know, invest into actually doing the things that they tell me to do, and then I get XP, and then I can level up. I think that's a good thing. I'm still a rock star in my prime. Hey, Pizza Rat.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nah.
57, over and out.
Okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out.
Yep. He got his glue in his eyes, missing his mouth, trying to eat it. Don't worry about it. Sing karaoke. Sad song on tape. Okay. We still need to find booze. Interview the cafeteria manager. Inspect the body. The pissing competition. What? Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is... Oh. Maybe I should go there. Maybe I should do that. Now I can put my points into this shit. I have no logic, but I can level it up. Goddamn. Reduce the world. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense... Bleh. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. This is the one. This is what I want. I want this. Level up. This is what I want. You're gonna be so good at this, goddamn. Will I be able to take it away? Except changes in clothes? Probably not. You know, okay, that's final. Point by sticky fingers, yes. We have a map? Is it everything that I've picked so far? These are found white chicks. Those on white are available to try now. Wait, what? Fine, where is the body? What is this? Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. I see a horse. And a man on the horse. Haha. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Excuse? Hentai? A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump jams. A popular... Bleh. What do you have?
Welcome to Rivachol.
It's addressed to the... What? The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the... Of course. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Rivacholian nation makes it harder for Rivachol to actually attain self-determination.
Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being black. Limbo, what's going on here? He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Is it though?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
What? But he didn't say any of that.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Now kiss.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we've learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Uh-huh.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, so he's racist.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist, makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
So you're an educated racist.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Ugh, this is so painful. Bro sounds like my downstairs neighbor. Could be, I think I can get down with... Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Can't make this shit up. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, that's such a good reply. Let's go.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Can I spit at him? No, probably not. Probably unwise. Magnesium! Oh. What is this? Three T's. How idiomatic. What is this? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Wow. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I can buy that. What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
This is a tear machine? Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear from the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
I thought this would actually be like a way for me to get money and not get stuck on like 40 cents.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Can I steal?
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Huh.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
Uh-huh.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit.
Oh.
It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
God, I hate that British accent.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health.
Oh.
Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Hypnogamma is probably made out of freaking mushrooms or something. Fuck. I kinda need them.
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh, yeah.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Okay.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Fine. Can't afford anything. What is this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I want it.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
No.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I am not very smart. But maybe I could just ask about that again and she will not be looking at it, right?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with very...
I don't really know what... Uh-huh.
Is it still gonna be 8%?
Several packaged raincoats filled.
Okay, well... I don't think I'm gonna succeed at 8%. It has to be a fucking miracle. And I cannot repeat it. Should I do it? Do we want to fail miserably again? I feel like I have to be away from Kim to do all of these things. Because he's just gonna tell me that I am a stinky little bastard. What's going on? We can't win this, just let us work. What?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Hi! The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Okay.
Besides, we're not that different.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I need to ask you some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Oh, jeez.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Huh?
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay. And you are unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Oh.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Right. How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Huh.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Huh. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Huh.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Kim was like, Zev?
Pity. Let us work!
I'm just going to leave now. What I want to do is I want to get to the freaking corpse for once. Money. Oh my god. It's like I'm almost at $1, almost. The lawyers probably store fuel here now. They store booze. More money. Oh yeah. The corpse. That one thing that I was supposed to actually like get from the very beginning. A foreign car kept in good condition. Doesn't look to me like it's in... No, you know what? How do I get back from here? Hey! Fine. Hey Uzi, how are you doing, man? Oh.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Huh. Doing well, you? I am failing miserably at being a detective, so I guess I'm doing great. Yeah. Don't worry, I also took a sip of water. That's okay. You still have a chance to miss these days, so if you do, you can, yeah. Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of blah. Someone painted it, got out blah mad, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Magnificent.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Damn.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,000 blah blah people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
To our the blah community.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Huh. What'd they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion.
That's a little bit too small.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
That's bullshit.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kill him. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I try to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like these before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Eating time for me? You all have a great time? Hey. Thanks, Ravni. You enjoy your foods. Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective.
Oh, what was that? Breakthrough imminent? What does that mean? I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
Shares a smile with you only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way.
Raviolian way.
Maximum.
Okay.
Guillaume Le Million.
Okay.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Huh. +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. So you're telling me I get bonuses for just letting him think about something while I'm playing the game? That's pretty cool. Huh. Bonuses from thoughts. Interesting. Good night. I can't really study anything else. Where's the body? I need to find the body. It was supposed to be behind the place, so I just need to find it. Oh. Don't, Zev, don't. Just don't. You'll come back to it. Just find the body. Huh? Wait.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay.
And then accelerated straight into the fence.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Okay.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it. Okay. Corpse, hello. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What? I failed? What?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Uh-oh.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. What is this shit?
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism.
Are
Another
you
police
shitting
officer
me?
resigned from the RCM following
Oh!
a nervous breakdown.
I
He
died.
now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
I couldn't calculate the exact amount of people that passed by, and I died. I think this is the perfect time for me to call it a day with this one. I'm gonna try. Your brain got fried? It really did, huh? Yeah, I guess it did. Goddamn, bruv. Oh well, it's okay. It happens. I guess I'm gonna try again tomorrow. This is interesting. A lot of talking, not for me, which is great. But yeah, let's see who is up right now. People that we can snoop on. Thanks for stream, see ya. See ya, doggers. Thanks for being here, folks. Let's actually check out if I have any friends that are currently doing the same thing. Of course nobody's doing the same thing. Let's see. This is disco. We're doing it. Bam. Surely you guys can compose one that you like, but this is the raid message if you wish. You missed. A drink up, motherfucker. But yeah, I see how it is. I will have my vengeance. Just know that. See you later, folks. You have a good night, and thanks for staying with me on this very weird adventure.
Sure you will.